Welcome and good day, everyone. Welcome back to another one of the rookie tournaments. This is Rookie Tournament 3 for the Unofficial Amiibo Smash League, where we are going to be determining the rookie for Season 4 in positions 5 and 6. Alright, also I'd like to remind everybody to support Nintendo and their affiliates, because without them, we wouldn't have the game, let alone the amiibo that we're battling it out with today. So let's go ahead and give them our support. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start off the first match in the left side of the bracket. Here we have Sephiroth against Min. Alright, now just as a reminder, each of these characters will be given 3 lives, so they each have a better chance at winning against their opponents. But also, I don't want the matches to drag on too terribly long, as what we see in the regular season matches. Because hey, we're gonna do this whole tournament in one long live stream, which then will later show up for anyone who wants to go back, watch something again, or anything like that. I'm going to go ahead and take this time to also get the next 2 competitors ready, so hey, we can just keep moving, right? Because, oh man, at this point, I mean, we just want to keep the action going. Oh, and Min knocks Sephiroth out. Now Sephiroth has won the Season 1 Final Smash Brawl Championship, so, and he's just trying to fight his way back. All right. Boom. There's that one. Where is the other? Okay, maybe on the other one. We're looking. And I'm trying to get a head start on this. There we go. Boom. There we go. Got the next 2 amiibos ready to go. Oh man, look at that. Not much has changed since last time. A little bit of damage, of course, but oh man, Min is over 100%. And finally, Sephiroth knocks Min out. Now, if you're ever wondering why in these earlier matches I don't put as much, I guess, power behind behind my talking, it's because I'm used to these tournament ones lasting around 4.5 hours, so. Again, I'm trying to make sure that my voice is good for the whole time period, so that way I can hopefully be entertaining for everybody the whole time. Now, oh, look at that! You got the moon from Majora's Mask, and you got those people in the background just like saying, "Nah, get out of here." So, oh, that was a powerful attack by Sephiroth. Man, Min was probably glad that she was not up there for that. Min's over 100%. Oh! Boom! And Min down to that final life. Oh, Sephiroth. You know, he's close to 100 right now, but still, things can happen in in those final lives. Sephiroth's over 100%. And it looks like Sephiroth is getting sent back to the bucket as Min Min moves forward in the tournament. So to think, Sephiroth has one more tournament chance to, because there's 4 tournaments altogether to make it back in. Match took 4 minutes, 13 seconds. Alright, yep. We're going to back this up for a second so we put these amiibos away. Now, something I did think about doing in the future was retraining the amiibos, but because I have access to the Nintendo Online features, then there's an option along with that allows you to send your amiibos out into the internet and have the people of the world train your amiibo. So I thought about doing that, for training some amiibos, so that way, just another thing to possibly, make the matches a little more exciting if possible. So, but all right, so the next 2 characters in battling are. I'm gonna double check myself because sometimes I make mistakes because we're human, right? Alright, here we go. We got the Inkling versus Palutena. Alright, here we go. Match is underway. See, that's why I got them prepped. Alright. Oh. Well, nobody's lost a lot. Nobody's been knocked out so far since I went to get the next 2 characters for the next match on deck. Oh, and Inkling gets knocked out. Palutena's over 100. One of the craziest things about the way I'm doing these tournaments to determine the rookie characters is you could be like cheering on a character, and they could make it to that last deciding match, and then boom, get knocked out and not be one of the 2 choices. So that, and considering that out of all of them, there's like one of the people that are in the left bracket, and one of the people from the right bracket gets chosen. But it's randomly chosen, so that way everything is as fair as possible. Because hey, this is one amiibo battling against another amiibo, so. looks like the Inkling is down to the last life on this one. Oh, Palutena is now down to the last life as well. So something I don't know if I announced in a stream, but I decided that what I'm going to do is after the 8 rookies are selected, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have like I'm going to have an expedition match between all of the 8 rookies, and then just have them all battle, and I'm going to probably just give them all 3 lives, so then that way we can just kind of have a fun little match as a way of announcing, hey, these are the 8 rookies after that managed to win against the odds. Alright, so it looks like Palutena sent the Inkling back to the bucket. Let me go ahead and do that. Palutena moves forward, send the Inkling back to the bucket. Boom, boom. Okay. Alright, that match took 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we have our next 2 characters on deck, and here we have Greninja is battling against Rob. Alright, we'll get that match underway. We'll put the ladies from the previous match back in the storage. I know that sounds really... sometimes it can sound terrible. It's like... let's see here. Put you there. Put you there. Let's get the next 2 on deck. Okay, there's that one. And there's that one. Boom. Okay. Alright, we got our next 2 characters on deck. Oh, looks like Greninja's already over 100%. Now, part of the reason that I try and do the big tournament like once a week is because you know, it is a long time, you know, to be doing a stream with, and you know, and calling out commentary. I mean, sure, like, you know, when I'm playing Ori and the Blind Forest, I'm doing something a little more. So, but hey, you know what? I'm enjoying the competition. I hope you are enjoying the competition, and I just hope that I just hope some of the characters you're rooting for end up making it their way back in. But either way, they still get a good showing with at least 4 matches, at least 1 in each of the 4 tournaments. So, oh, and Greninja knocks Rob out. Greninja's over 100%. Alright. Got a Mario themed stage in the background. So I also believe all the stages on this are battlefield stages, so with no items, because I wanted the characters to win this with their own strength, rather than being like, oh hey, they picked up this item, they picked up that item, and you know, or this stage was moving this way and that's why that character lost. I want it to be like this character's ability against this character's ability, so that way there's no question as to who the winner is in the end. Rob's over 100. Nice recovery by Greninja. But it wasn't enough because Rob sends Greninja back to the bucket. Boom. All right. Boom. All right. The match took 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Greninja only got one knockout against Rob. Oh man. Rob must have figured out Greninja's moves early enough. Okay, we're gonna get things prepped for the next match. As soon as we have the next two characters on deck and ready to go. Alright, the next match is gonna be between Diddy Kong and Mewtwo. Alright, let's get that match going. We'll put the other characters back in their safe safe storage. Alright, oh, looks like Diddy Kong has lost one life. Diddy Kong knocked down again. Mewtwo is over 100. Still on that first life. I think Mewtwo found a move that is really effective against Diddy Kong, so I think he just keeps going back to that one because he's finding it so effective. Can't blame him. Well, changing it up a little bit with the swipes with the tail. Diddy Kong with those banana peels. Sounds like an appealing way to attack your foe. Oh, is Mewtwo gonna manage to get Diddy Kong unopposed? Diddy Kong's over 100%. possible. And he certainly does. Mewtwo finishing Diddy Kong off with that powerful tail of his. He means business in this match. Well, I guess that's just going to send Diddy Kong back to the bucket. Alright. That match took 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Look at that. First character to not be knocked out when winning is Mewtwo in the tournament. So I don't think I've seen any other character get win with three wins, 3 KOs with not being knocked out once. And the other characters usually get 1 knockout, but so Mewtwo, tough opponent in this one. But Diddy Kong was definitely not fortunate to pair up against Mewtwo in this match. Alright, we're going to get things set up for the next one. We have the next 2 characters on deck. So if I'm not mistaken, being on deck is a term that was used in baseball. It's used in baseball when you're on deck. It's saying like you're the next batter up to bat. So so that way you can get ready. And when it's your turn to bat, you already got that focus and mindset, so that way rather than just sitting there in the bullpen and waiting. So, but all right, let's continue. So we have Lucas versus Falco. All right, let's get that match going. Put the other 2 characters away. Alright, looks like Falco's been knocked down 1 life already. Looks like Lucas is over 100%. Falco's getting really aggressive there, wanting to get that, and he manages to do it. Falco gets that first knockout against Lucas. Falco's over 100%. And Falco gets knocked down to that last life. Alright, I have seen characters come back and win at this point. Question is Falco going to be one of those characters to come back from a life deficit against his opponent? Or is Lucas going to hold on to this one? Lucas is over 100%. And Lucas manages to knock Falco out. Alright, looks like Lucas won that match, sending Falco back to the bucket. Alright, that match took 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and Falco only got one knockout against Lucas. Alright, and we're going to get the next two set up and going. Oh man, I think we're making a good pace today. I think it's so. Alright, we have Corin versus Daisy. Get their match underway, put the other two away. That is Falco going back to the bucket. There we go. Oh, grabbing the next two. There we go. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, looks like Corin got knocked out for the first knockout. Daisy's over 100%. Both of these two have been pretty strong in the competition, but so this is actually pretty good to see the characters that I don't know if they've battled before battle against each other. So. Yeah, because in the first one, I think Daisy had a bye in the first round, so and then she lost in the second round, and then I think in the last tournament, in the second tournament, she made it to I think the into the second round. She won her first match. And then I think in the second match, I think she lost. I think. Let me double check that. Let me see. Oh. Yep. Okay, I was checking it for accuracy. Well, we're gonna go ahead and update some of these things on here. While waiting on our bracket. Good to keep updating these on the computer, so that way, in case a certain fuzzy feline decides to run through my brackets, and we don't lose track of who won in the previous matches, because that would be bad. Oh, both these ladies are down to that final life. Go. Make sure my stuff lines up with everybody else's. Oh my gosh, Daisy's over 100%. Okay. But matches like this could literally go either way. Corin's over 100%. And Corin knocks Daisy out, sending Daisy back to the bucket. Oh man, I bet she was glad to have won that match. Considering that that she definitely, doesn't want to miss out on this opportunity to get one of those rookie seats. All right, match took 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Came down to the last life. That was a good match, even though I think I kind of missed most of it. Oh, and welcome chat. Awesome. Boom. I know it's kind of great that I actually put doing this off until today. So, something told me that it was a good idea to do that. So, boom. I will probably end up doing the fourth tournament on, I think, Wednesday instead of Friday next week, because, and sometime earlier in the day, probably because of scheduling conflicts. Anybody okay? Who are the 8 characters you're rooting for to make it? So, out of curiosity, so that way, because a character that is important to one person may not be important to another. So, so I'm pretty sure Corin is one of the characters. Roy is another one. Lucina is another one. I don't remember all of the characters that you're rooting for. I know Sephiroth has lost. I'm pretty sure Inkling lost. Let's see here. Well, all right. Oh yeah, that's right. So Daisy goes back to the bucket. Boom, boom, and Daisy goes back to the bucket. All right. All right. So the next one is gonna be Mega Man versus Lucina. All right. Now I know Lucina is one of the characters that you're rooting for.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, I mean, boom. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's see. Mewtwo won his match. That's another one that happened. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a terrible bit of luck for Lucina to be trapped underneath the map like that. Oh, and she knocks Mega Man out. Oh man, she must not have liked what happened to her last time. Oh, Mega Man doing those with those tornadoes. Those tornadoes are brutal because they knock you up while doing damage to you. Oh, Lucina making it back off from the edge. She's already over 100%. Oh. Oh. Nice job dodging those. Oh, Mega Man's over 100%. Oh, this. Oh. Oh, and. Yep, there's that tornado thing. So Lucina's down to that final life. Mega Man wants to make it back in the competition. Lucina's just trying to make it in for the first time. Alright, so just in case anybody missed the earlier announcement, when all 8 rookies are determined, then what I'm gonna do with is I'm gonna have like one big match for all 8 rookies. So just as a way of saying, hey, these are the 8 rookies. So oh man. Lucina's over 100%. Mega Man still pretty fresh. And Mega Man knocks Lucina out. Alright. Well, it looks like Lucina is going to be going back to the bucket. But hey, there's still one more tournament opportunity for her, so she's not totally out. That match took 2 minutes and 51 seconds. You know, gotta give these fighters credit though. They made it to that final life, and sometimes some crazy stuff happens in these competitions. So, I mean, I remember last tournament seeing characters make it down to that last life and come back and take their opponent out that still had 2 lives left. So, I mean, those are some of the crazy, exciting moments. Oh yeah. So what I'm saying is, next week I'm gonna be doing the fourth tournament. So that way, all right, let me go grab the next 2 because I didn't have them on deck. Okay, oh, you go there. And yep. Okay, there's gotta be an empty space here. Somewhere. Okay, you're coming out. I know you are because you're in the next match. Okay, I set you there. Good, awesome. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a spot right there. Cool. All right, and let's find your opponent. There you are. All right. So this is gonna. This next match is literally all about me. Not me personally, no. Because, I mean, the 2 competitors are the Mii Brawler and the Mii Sword Fighter. And that's what I mean. It's all about me. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yep. All right. Well, I don't know if you caught any of the the short stream where I was announcing all the different matches, but there is some really interesting pairings in this third tournament. So, and in this one, there's 6 buys that were that are given out. In this one, in the next tournament, the 4th tournament, there's going to be 8 buys given out. So, oh man, the Miis are very tough characters to battle against anyway. Looks like the Sword Fighter is over 100%. The Brawler looks like he's doing some damage against the Brawler. It's a good match so far. Hi, Boise. How you doing, buddy? I know it rained earlier. No, I wasn't here when it rained. Well, I had to work, buddy. Well, dude, how do you think I get you your cat food? I know, dude. I gotta go to work to get you that cat food. Oh, it looks like the Brawler gets knocked out first. Oh, and looks like the sword fighter is knocked down. All right. I will also make a point to fit in a good sized stream for Ori and the Blind Forest in the middle of the week. So well, because my schedule for next week, there's some time restraints, I'm going to go ahead and still try and get those in there. Almost every week, your 8 make it to the Final 4. Hey, that's good, though. That means you picked some good fighters, if that's the case. Yeah, well, there's only like 2 winners. Oh, looks like Sword Fighter got knocked out first this time. And Sword Fighter answered back by knocking the Brawler down to that last level. This is definitely a brawl and everything. I mean, oh, they're battling on top of Silphco. Oh my gosh, while they're down there developing technology for Pokemon. Really? Wow, that was a great combo of hits by the Brawler. Oh, they're battling off the edge. Okay, they're back on. Okay. Man, it's a close match between these two. Brawler's over 100%. Characters taking some chances off the edge. Oh, Swords Fighter's over 100%. Oh man, this could go either way here. Oh my gosh, the excitement. And it looks like the Brawler won out over the Sword Fighter. Look at those fast punches, man. Woo! The Brawler taking the win here. That was a good match. Alright, 4 minutes and 18 seconds between these two fighters. Alright, but with the Brawler winning this one. Yep, that was a match that was definitely all about me. Somebody might be like, you know, you sound a little conceited there. And I'm like, No, man, they're both Mii's. You got the Mii Brawler and the Mii Sword Fighter. So yeah. Anyway, moving along, we're gonna get things set up for the next one.
Start the battle.
I know I gotta start getting these characters on deck more. Cause man, that really got things moving, right? Boom, you go there. Boom. Oh, you go there. Yep, nothing there. Oh, there we are. There's one. Okay, so interestingly enough, in the next, the next match ends up having a bye, giving, let's see, giving the Ice Climbers a bye into the second round. But then Dark Samus also has the next, has a bye in the next match, which also gives Dark Samus a bye, putting Dark Samus into the second round, which that'll be up against the Ice Climbers. And then our last match we have on the left side of the brackets is between Pichu and Duck Hunt. All right. So, and let's see. And it looks like Dark Pit got a bye in the next grouping. So Dark Pit gets a bye into the next round. So there's 3 characters that got a bye in the left side bracket to start with. Boom. Oh, all right, Pikachu. We're gonna see what's going on. Are you cheering for Pichu over here? Is that what's going on? Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Sorry. Mewtwo defeated, to answer the question about who Mewtwo defeated, I believe Mewtwo defeated Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong didn't even knock Mewtwo out once in that match. So, yeah. Mewtwo figured out exactly what he needed to do to knock Diddy Kong out without losing a single life. So, and he did it. I think he ended with like over 140, 150% or something like that. Oh, both these characters are down to their last life. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting because what's gonna happen with the pairings, because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, when I announce the the 8 rookies in that expedition match, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them picked into their respective groups that they're going to be in for Season 4. So that way I can... make, so that way I can make that announcement so at the same time. And it looks like Duck Hunt defeats Pichu, sending Pichu back to the bucket. Maybe today will be the day for a Mewtwo. Oh, you're saying no mini, like no mini Pikachu? A match took 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Yeah, yep. Oh, mini, yes, that's what I called Pichu. Okay. Now it's making sense. Because sometimes, so I usually refer to them by the character amiibo name rather than the nickname I give them. So when sometimes it throws me off when you mention their nicknames instead of their actual characters. So all right, is it raining again, Boise? Okay, well, I mean, it happens. It rains. Well, at least you're inside where it's not gonna rain. Don't worry, it's not gonna rain in here. Well, no, I don't like it when it rains inside the house. I mean, leaks aren't fun. Well, I mean, hey, if you do notice something, let me know, buddy. Okay. That way I can stop whatever the leak is. Okay. Alright, looks like Pichu goes back to the bucket. Boom. And Duck Hunt. Where did we put that? Duck Hunt. Boom. Ah, Duck Hunt is way down over here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see, not in that one. Or maybe they go up in here? Yep, they go up in here. Aha! There we go. Boom. Alright. And the next two battling. Yeah, I know. Raining inside the house. Man, that sounds... Look, Boise, stay away from the brackets. I still gotta update them. We got Isabel versus, and this is our first match on the right side of the bracket, mind you, against Pac-Man. All right, now speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and update my brackets real quick. We got, just in case a certain fuzzy critter decides to. Oh yeah, I'm way behind. Okay, so let's see. Oh, so let's see. Corin defeated Daisy. Rob defeated Greninja, Mewtwo defeated Diddy Kong, Palutena defeated Inkling, and Min Min defeated Sephiroth. Just to answer the questions from earlier, here, that one's Brawler. I'm just shortening some of these names a little bit. Okay, and we got Duck Hunt. Okay, then we'll save that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right. Yeah, well, like you said, some of the 8 characters you picked end up battling against each other. So, which really does stink when that happens. But at least in that case, at least one of the 2 characters you're rooting for moves forward, right? I know, it's so nice to finally be getting some rain. Although the only thing I'm hoping is that the rain doesn't mess up the internet. Because I've had the internet when I was streaming one of the Echoes of Wisdom. I think it was number 10, I think. The 10th stream I was doing for Echoes of Wisdom. The power went out, so what happens is it keeps the stream going. Then it keeps the stream going even when my power goes out. So I think that stream before I edited it down, it was like over 3 hours by the time I got power back on. So, yeah, that was something, let me tell you. So if ever suddenly everything goes dark and I go silent and nothing seems to really be progressing, it's probably because something like that. So let's see in the chat. Let's see. Chat's rooting for Isabel on this one. Yeah, you're just hoping as long as they don't have a match in the Final Four. Well, I mean, if they did have a match in the Final Four, then that would mean at least one of them would get a rookie seat, even if at the very least. Because when you talk about the Final Four, you got you're talking about 4 remaining characters on the right side and 4 remaining characters on the left side. And then the winners of those 2 matches end up getting those rookie seats. So if they do end up in those Final Four, then I mean, getting at least one of the 8 characters in would definitely be better than 0, right? So it looks like Isabel won that match against Pac-Man, sent in 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Pac-Man going back to the bucket. Alright, alright, boom. So I have a couple more games that I'm, after Ori and the Blind Forest, and the Smash tournament is done, so... Oh, it makes the bucket sound like a bad place. The bucket's not a bad place, no, that's... No, it's not a bad place. It just means they get to rest until the next tournament, right? So... Oh man, no. No. I don't want the bucket to sound like a bad place. No, I definitely do not. So... I might be a little tired because I'm coming here doing the stream for everybody after doing my regular shift at work, so which I still had to give 110% there too. So if I'm a little tired, I do apologize. Oh my gosh! wait, you're on the bottom one. Boom, I know it. Yep, there you are. Alright. The next match is between Robin and Mr. Game & Watch. Boom. That's where their dreams go to die. Oh, I see what you mean. Why it makes the going to the bucket does sound like a bad thing. Yeah, because it's like if they're going back to the bucket, that means that they're that much further away from making it into these seasonal matches. Oh man. Okay. I understand that. I'm gonna go get the next two characters ready on deck. Because, hey, you know, we want to keep things rolling. So that way we can think about the good things instead of just the bucket. Boom. 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 Okay. There we go. So you're thinking Roy and Rosalina fight in their match? Maybe. Let me go. Ooh. Excuse me. Whew. Sorry, sneeze there. Yes, Roy and Rosalina do fight against each other. Let's see. So, in the second tournament, the two characters that won the third and fourth rookie seats are Zombie Bob and Wario. So Zombie Bob and Wario. This is interesting. It is really interesting thinking about the characters that have the four characters that have made it. And because of the way everything's going, I'm gonna wait until all 8 characters are selected to figure out which characters are going in what group. Because we have already 2 characters from the Mario Brothers genre coming into the competition, but only 1 seat for the Super Mario Brothers group. So. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think, Zombie Bob beat Corrin. Yep. Now that's one of those times where I'll be like, hey, the nickname is fun because the thing with the Steve amiibo is because I chose the character cosmetics to be that of the zombie. It meant that it actually says zombie on the screen instead of Steve for the amiibo. So, and then I nicknamed the character Bob because I thought, hey, it would just sound really entertaining. So we ended up with Zombie Bob. So, because some of the characters are just fun to say. Match is down to the last life between these 2 characters. They're battling on Meta Knight's stage. That's Meta Knight's ship right there. Let's see, week 1, main winner going Alpha is my vote. That guy is Dynamite and need him to make Kazuya regret his choice. Oh, are you talking about Crom? Because, oh! And looks like Mr. Game & Watch won, knocking Robin back to the bucket. Match took 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay. Well, but see, Crom is a Fire Emblem character, so Crom would more than likely, it would make sense for him to go to the Fire Emblem group. But if we had another character that fit for that group, then yeah, it's kind of like we've got 2 Super Mario Brother characters so far. So there's Bowser and Wario. So if Roy makes it, then hey, then that means one of them can go to any of the other groups. So, but I want to try and at least keep the same genre characters together. So, in a group. Unless, of course, you have, tough guys like Kazuya, getting upset and saying, hey, he wants to go in this other group, and because he's the top rank and he, in his position, nobody's gonna be like, no, we don't want you over here. You need to make Kazuya regret his choices. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Oh, right, so Mr. Game & Watch won that one. Okay, whew. Double checking myself. Man, okay. Yeah, we definitely want watch Bob beat up Kazuya. I mean, hey, it's possible. All right. And Robin goes back to the bucket. Got the next 2 characters picked out. Oh, this is great. And the next match we have Zero Suit Samus versus Shulk. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, Zombie Bob was winning with, you're right, and he didn't even have, he was winning with just Iron. I mean, and you said that Diamond is like 2 tiers higher, so it goes like Iron, Gold, and then Diamond, right? I think that's what you were saying. So, and I'm guessing that the Diamond weapons do a lot more damage. Okay. Back over. Oh, looks like Zero Suit Samus has been knocked out once already. Wood, iron, gold, and diamond. And yes, they do more damage as it goes. Oh, okay. Zero Suit Samus is already over 100%. Yeah, winning with all. Oh, and Samus is knocked down to that final life. Shulk's over 100%. Yeah, every time I watched Zombie Bob, I was like, oh my gosh. Everybody just needs to watch out for that competitor. Because Zombie Bob is like either gonna make it or either gonna get one of those rookie seats, or is gonna make. They're just gonna eliminate a lot of people before getting knocked out. And Shulk 3. Oh, Shulk did exactly what Mewtwo did in the other bracket. Knocked out their opponent 3-0. Match took 3 minutes and 12 seconds. See, Zero Suit Samus didn't get one knockout against Shulk. Mewtwo did the same thing against Diddy Kong in the first bracket. I wonder if that's gonna, be a good telling for round 2 with those characters. As Zero Suit Samus goes back to the bucket. Now, interestingly enough, I did not pick the pairings for this week, so I actually had some help with the pairings on this one. So, yeah, I did not draw these matches at all, which is Mewtwo versus Shulk in the finals. Oh man. Well, if it were Mewtwo versus Shulk, then that would mean they both would win in on the left and the right brackets at that point. So, because Mewtwo's on the left side of the brackets, and Shulk is on the right side of the brackets. Okay, the next match is between Young Link versus Sonic. Boom. All right, let's put these characters away and get the next two ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Boom. Okay. Grab the next two characters. Oh, as I send Zero Suit Samus back to the bucket. Yeah. Alright. Well, there's still 3 more buys in the right side bracket, so... Yeah, you're saying watch Boise have all the round buys. Well, I will. Well, what I'll do is when we get to that point, I will call that out. Where the buys are. So. Yeah, Sonic does really good in the competition. I think he was the one. I think Sonic ended up. I think defeating. I think was it Rob in the second tournament. I think it was, if I remember correctly. If Boise picked the pairings, yeah. Oh, if Boise picked the pairings, then the Incineroar amiibo would end up with like all the buys, so he'd have it super easy. Yeah, you're probably right on that. But no, Boise was not. But Boise didn't understand. You know, when I asked him to help picking out the numbers and the characters' names, he didn't understand that he needed to pick other characters and not just the one for Incineroar. So I'd tell him, okay, man. I mean, we can't just instantly pick Incineroar for the win. I mean, that's the only one. So gotta let somebody else pick it. So. Sonic's over 100%. Oh, and Young Link is down to that last life. Oh, man. Left side of the bracket, all other fighters. Right side of the bracket, only yeah, I can see you doing that, Boise. Yeah, we're talking about you. We're saying that if you pick the tournament brackets, you'd have all the other competitors on the left side of the bracket, and then you would just take the right side of the bracket, you alone, so that way you automatically get the win. Yep, he's trying to defend his point there. Oh, and Sonic knocks Young Link out and back to the bucket. Match took 3 minutes and 56 seconds. The good matches tend to be the ones that take a little bit longer. Alright, I have the next two characters on deck, ready to go. Okay, here we have Bowser Jr. versus Peach. Now there's a bit of irony in this match. I thought I'd just point that out. Okay. So if anybody understands the irony that I'm speaking of, then you understand. But if not, I mean, you know, try not to throw any spoilers out there. All right, let's get this match underway. So I go put these other characters away and get the next two. Yeah, Sonic's winning about 80% of his matches right now. Yeah. Sonic's doing good. I mean, it stinks that only one match loss can literally send somebody back to the bucket. Boom. Okay. Well, here's something interesting. These two characters are both featured in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. If you haven't seen it, if you're a fan of the video game of the Mario Brother franchise, I definitely recommend it. So. Oh man, look at these characters. Oh. Both characters over 100. Man. Oh! And Bowser Jr. with that Hammer Brothers hammer knocking Peach down for that second time. Man, Peach. Oh, it's like she almost got Bowser Jr. out. And now Bowser Jr. falls for the first time. Peach is still half asleep. Peach has never done, yeah, I know. Peach is always done really good. Oh, that little toy. So many gadgets in that clown car of Bowser Jr.'s. Oh! Peach knocking Bowser Jr. out, now down to that final life. Oh, and it looks like Peach gets knocked back to the bucket, and Bowser Jr. gains the win in this match. All right. Oh, we don't have characters on deck. Oh my gosh. Okay. Match took 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Oh man. Alright, we're going to get things set up and go find the next two characters. Yeah, Peach does really good in the competition. You know, I wonder if if Peach you know, wasn't trying as much because she's thinking, you know, if she makes it back in, there's a possibility she might have to deal with Bowser again. So, because he made it back in, and you know, so I wonder if there's that. But then there's the other motivation where she gets to see Mario again. Alright, and Peach goes back to the bucket. Oh, there's one character. Here we go, get the next one. Where you at? Where you at? There you are, yeah. We're gonna, oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. Alright, so the next match is between Roy and Rosalina. Boom. I think these are two characters that you were rooting for, Gold, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Boom. Alright, alright. Well, considering that there's only one seat back in the one seat available in the Mario Brothers group, then so even if like there's a third Mario Brothers character, there's only one of them that's gonna get picked for the Mario Brothers group, so no, Luigi got booted at the end of season 3, so Luigi won't be in the tournaments until after next season. So, because the 8 characters that got booted from the seasonal matches don't get to participate for the next season. Oh, okay. So maybe Daisy's not trying because Luigi's not there. Okay, I see what you're saying. Whoa! Rosalina down to that final life. Alright. I think you might be onto something here with Roy. Let's see. So a couple games I got on deck to, after when I free up at least one of my time slots. I'm thinking about, I have the Dead Cells game that has all 5 DLC, which includes the Castlevania DLC. So I was thinking about playing that one. And then I also have a game that you know, I may do ahead of that one because it's gonna probably be a much shorter game. Is Dispatch. I got the Switch 2 version for it. If you've heard it. Oh, and Roy's knocked down to that final life. So, I'm probably gonna do, because, oh, and Roy knocked Rosalina back to the bucket. I know when you got 2 characters you're cheering for, you know, you gotta be like, okay, which one do I prefer? So, I totally get that one. Match took 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, I think all of the Disney, not Disney, let me correct myself. All the Nintendo princesses, all 3 of them, made it into the second round in the last tournament, but this time I don't think any of them made it past the first round, so that means each of the princesses all have one more shot in the 4th tournament, so... Well, yeah, sometimes eliminating certain characters from the competition does give certain characters a better chance at gaining victory. So yeah. All right. So the interesting thing is, the next. So, in the next 4 brackets in the tournament, we only have one name. We have one name in the next 4 brackets. That character, which means that character not only gets a bye in the first round, but they get a bye in the second round as well, because and this one character literally got lucky and got all 3 buys in their favor, meaning they don't get a first or second round match. So I'm gonna keep that a quiet as to who that is that's going straight to the 3rd round, so that way it just keeps the mystery going for that character. But we're gonna start the next match on the right side of the bracket. We have Ken versus Banjo and Kazooie. Okay, I'm gonna grab the next 2 characters. Oh, you're saying lucky for a character to get a bye in the first 2 rounds? Boom. Wouldn't it be nice? Oh my god. Oh, look at that. You feel like someone's missing? Well, there's still a handful of matches left. I think there's like 2 or 3 matches after this one. So, wouldn't it be nice if one of the 8 characters you're rooting for just happens to be the one that got super lucky and got a bye in the first and second round? Wouldn't that just be great? Whoa, Banjo and Kazooie over 200, took 240% damage to knock Banjo and Kazooie out. Jeez. Looks like Ken's out again. Yeah, Ken would really like to join in the competition because because Ryu's I'm pretty sure Ryu's one of the characters in the competition. But it doesn't look. But I don't think Banjo and Kazooie Ken to be the one in when they know what it's like to be in those seasonal matches. So they're like, we want back in. Both characters over 100%. Oh, Banjo and Kazooie got knocked down to that last life. Boom. Alright, looks like Banjo and Kazooie end up sending Ken back to the bucket. 3 minutes and 50 seconds for that match. Alright. Gotta update these brackets on my PC just in case something goes wrong. But that's okay. We'll do that when we start this next match. Alright, so the next match is... Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting ahead of myself. Look at that. I gotta hit the buttons first. We got... Toon Link versus... Joker. Put the other characters away. Da, 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 da.
3, 2, 1, go!
That means Ken is going back to the bucket. You're thinking of two people that I could possibly that got the lucky buy in the first and second round. Oh man. I know that puts that one character to only having to win like 3 matches. So that's one of the neat things though is gives some people a little bit more of a chance of making it, so they have less opponents to defeat. See, so 2 of the people you're thinking about. See, one of the 2 is the 8, and the other is the one I need to make sure loses. Oh, okay. Gotcha, because you want that character to lose because you don't want that character going up against one of the other characters that you definitely want to make it. Because ultimately, I think you want Roy most of all from that right bracket, if I'm reading this correctly. And then on the left bracket, I think you are shooting for Mewtwo, I think. Oh, Oh, you just don't want them to be ones that are selected to be in the tournament, in the regular season matches. That's why. Okay. Okay. It's like Joker's over 100%. Sweet. Oh, Joker's down to that last life. Oh, I'm gonna leave it a mystery because I think it's great. I think it's great. I'm gonna wait because oh man. So you'll know after the first round who didn't battle. Okay. Okay. I know, I think it's great though, the excitement and everything of not knowing. I think there's like 2 more matches after the I think there's 2 more matches. Yeah, there's 2 more matches after the match that's currently going on right now. There's 2 more matches, and that's on the right side of the bracket. So, oh, it looks like Toon Link knocks Joker out, sending Joker back to the bucket. All right. With Joker only getting 1 knockout against Toon Link. I know, now the most interesting thing seems to be who got got all 3 buys essentially in the 3rd tournament. I mean, it's bound to happen. Telling Batman to check the bucket. Telling Batman to check the bucket. Oh gosh. Telling Batman to check the bucket. Alright, we're gonna get set up for the next one as soon as I have the next 2 characters on deck. So we just keep it going. Okay, here we go, boom. Alright. So the next 2 characters are Richter Belmont against Pyra. Alright. And away we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, and Joker gets sent back to the bucket. The 2 you're thinking of... Oh my god. Yeah, wouldn't that be it? The 2 that you're thinking of are going to battle each other in the last match? That would be fun, right? Oh, looks like Richter is over 100%. These 2 are 2 tough opponents, because of what they can do. But I mean, it's kind of, it's like, hey, they're probably thinking, it's good that they get to go up against each other now, so rather than later. There's only 3 people who haven't been mentioned. Oh, okay. that looks like... Oh, let me get the next two characters. Actually, I'm going to update the brackets here for a second. Man, that's going to take a little bit, but that's okay. Alright, so... Isabel beat Pac-Man, if I remember correctly. I can always double check. Mr. Game & Watch won there. Oh. And Shulk won there. Oh. And then Sonic won there. Bowser Jr. won there. Oh. Okay. Roy won there. That character got a Uber buy, so we're gonna skip over that, and we're gonna come down here. Let's see. Banjo won there, and Toon Link won there. Alright, I'm gonna save all that. Boom. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm just updating all the brackets, so in case something happens, then I don't lose that information. Wait, she let Richter knock her out? I mean, hey, the Belmonts are pretty powerful vampire hunters, so I mean it's possible. I mean, Richter's a favorable looking dude, and you know, and the things that the Belmonts do to protect their loved ones, man. Oh, Richter finally falling. Looks like Pyra's down to that final life, and Richter charging up with a powerful smash attack, knocks Pyra out, and gaining the victory. I mean, it's entirely possible that she's, falling for him. I mean, come on. All right. Powerful lineage right there. Almost looked like she tried to save him. Oh, man. Maybe. You might be onto something. I mean, we've seen some of the guys just stand there and take a beating and a loss, because of the ladies they're battling. So maybe this is the other side of it where Pyra's got a thing for Richter so much that she's like, I don't want to make it too obvious, but, 4 minutes and 42 seconds. But Pyra goes back to the bucket. All right. Boom, and then I will grab the last two characters that are going to be going into this last match. Yeah, that's true. If she jumped off and hit him, it would reset his recovery move, which he probably would have recovered from. Oh man, I'm hoping this next match. I'm hoping this next match. I think is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be the last match in the first round. Okay, let me put these other characters away. Boom. There's one of them. Yeah, just put you up there. And there's the other one. Boom. Alright, so he better win this week because she let him win. Alright, so the next two characters battling in the last match in the first round are Incineroar versus Snake. As Pyra goes back to the bucket. Oh, this is gonna be a tough match between these two. They're both really good opponents. Incineroar is already over 100. Oh my gosh! So you're saying if it's you versus Boise and you can't beat the cat because Boise's your friend, then you're gonna take a dive like that? Is that what you're saying? Oh. Those mortar shells are really powerful. I like how they have that second chance to come down. Yeah, now it makes you oh my gosh! I almost thought that landmine was gonna go off on Incineroar. Oh, Incineroar missing with that attack. Drop into that final life. I don't know. Maybe Boise might be like, dude, I'm gonna give you a good fight, but I might just give this one to you. Oh man, this is brutal. Dude, this is comes down to the last life. They're dang. Got the soldier versus the wrestling Pokemon. Oh man. Incineroar's over 100%. And Snake sends Incineroar out, gaining the win. Alright, so it looks like Incineroar goes back to the bucket. That was a good match. That was the last match for the first round. Alright. Match took 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Came down to the last life between these two. Definitely kept it interesting. Just don't tell Boise. Don't worry. I'll tell him that one of the characters beat him, but I won't tell him which one. It's kind of interesting. We have a Pokemon group. And the question is, will there be a Pokemon that'll actually make it? right, and Incineroar goes back to the bucket. Whoa. All right. Got the getting the characters for the first match in the second round. First up, we have Min Min going up against Palutena. Boom. All right, while they battle it out, I'm going to go ahead and grab the next two competitors.
2, 1, go!
I'm guessing you do not want Palutena to win this one. Oh my gosh, that is I mean, is there any particular reason why you don't want Palutena to win this match? Oh, and there goes Palutena, first one knocked out. Oh, you just don't like okay, so you don't like Palutena to go up against? Because, yeah, Palutena is a tough character from what I've seen. Oh, Palutena's over 100% again. And Palutena gets knocked out again. Whoa. This is actually probably the worst Palutena has done in the competition. So, oh, and Palutena knocks Min Min out. Okay, her moveset, it basically is impossible for Fox to win. Fox would need a perfect fight, and she would have to mess up miserably. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, okay. So, yeah, okay. No, I can understand that. Yeah, Palutena, I think, what is it, in the first tournament, battled against Crom to actually determine which one got that first rookie seat, so she's done pretty good in the competition, but as it would seem, Min Min knocks her out. Oh, yeah. See? Yep, there you go. Well, looks like Min Min sends Palutena back to the bucket. So, you don't have to worry about that occurring, at least not yet anyway. Match took 3 minutes and 26 seconds, with Palutena only getting one knockout against Min Min. So, Min Min's probably done the best against Palutena. All right. Yep, Palutena back to the bucket. Now this is interesting. This is probably the best that Min Min has done so far in the competition, because I think Min Min has lost the first 2 rounds in the first 2 tournaments. So, all right, the next match in round 2 is with we have Rob versus Mewtwo. Let's get this match going.
3, 2, 1, go!
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Focus on stretching your back. Now return to your original position.
Boom, and Palutena goes back to the bucket. All right, got the next 2 characters.
Watch the flow of my movements as I
Oh, you
demonstrate.
figured out who got the double buy? Okay, okay. Oh, Mewtwo gets knocked out.
Keep training and working on your side.
Oh, are these both these are both characters that out of your 8, right? Mewtwo and Rob, if I'm not mistaken.
Now return to your original position.
Oh, me. Oh, yeah.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Distribute your weight equally between both legs.
Mewtwo over 100%. Oh, missing with that psychic blast.
Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Dang, Mewtwo taking a chance off the edge. Oh, Mewtwo down to that final life.
Stand straight and try to keep your hips aligned with your back. Now, return to your original position.
And Rob down to the final life. Man, this is a good match. These two really putting in the work for this match. They both really want
Watch
it.
the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Oh, battling off the edge is so crazy. Oh, looks like Mewtwo's over 100%.
Now return to your original position.
And Rob knocking Mewtwo back to the bucket. Man, that was a good match between those two. Oh, man. Match took 3 minutes and 24 seconds.
Start battle.
Boom. Well, I mean, one of your 2 characters won that match, right? No. Out of 46 characters, you know, you pick 8, hoping at least one of them makes it in, right? He's just gotta. Well, hey.
Start battle.
Bam. Alright, we got the next 2 characters on deck. And here we have Corin versus Lucas. Looks like, and that means Mewtwo goes back to the bucket. Alright, we're going to get the next 2 ready to go. One of your 8 got the double bye by the... Okay. Well, isn't that fortunate? Now, I know if Boise was the one that picked the pairings, he would have just conveniently made sure that that Incineroar got that. So, I'm almost confident Boise would do that. I know. We're like, he's probably like, dude, I'm not even in the room, and what are you doing? Alright, boom, boom, boom. We're gonna make sure to mark those, update those. Let's see here. Okay, we're saving those. Boom. Oh, he blocked a heavy smash that caused a knockout. Oh, looks like Corin is over 100%. Oh, and Lucas knocked Corin down to that last life. Oh, man. Oh, man. Looks like some of the characters that we didn't see too much do as well are having a little bit more life in this third tournament. Lucas is over 100%. Oh man, Corin's not careful. She might. Oh my gosh, Lucas looks like he might win this one. And Lucas only being knocked out once by Corin sends Corin back to the bucket. Oh man, this is Lucas's best tournament show so far. 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
Start battle.
Oh, you're saying that the counter that Lucas did messed with Corrin, so enough to where she just didn't make it.
Start the battle.
All right, the next match from the left side bracket is between
Mega Man.
Mega Man and
Brawler.
the Mii Brawler.
Three, two, one, go!
All right, Corrin going back to the bucket. Ah, okay. Gotcha, so it threw her off her game a little bit. Okay. I get what you're saying on that one. Oh, geez, the Brawler's over at over 100, and Mega Man is down to a life already. Oh, Mega Man. I didn't even see what attack he used that happened so fast. Knocks the Brawler down for the first time. Mega Man tried that same attack again, but Brawler recovered from it that time. Yeah, those down smashes can be brutal when your opponent is off the edge. But there is another move knocking the Brawler down to that last life. Oh, Mega Man wants this too. Dang, that combo attack was brutal, and to use it as a finisher against Mega Man, that looked really good. I mean, for the Brawler, it probably felt really good, but the question is that gonna be enough to? Oh my, yeah, that combo attack is really good. I mean, visually it looks really good. I think the damage is pretty good too. Both characters on their last life. Definitely keeping things interesting. Mega Man over 100%. Oh, Mega Man doing those juggling with those tornado moves. Brawler's over 100%. And Mega Man knocked the Brawler out and presses forward, sending the Brawler back to the bucket. Match took 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Whew.
Start the battle.
Yep, you make a good point. That match definitely was back and forth. With the where one character that would have the advantage would then the other character would come back and gain the take that advantage back from them. So it was so literally by the time he got to the end of there, it was really good. So yeah, it was a really good description of that match. All right, the next match on the left side of the bracket is between two of the characters that didn't have to battle in the first round. Ice Climbers and Dark Samus. The brawler goes back to the bucket. Alright, where you at? You're hiding on me, aren't you? Oops. There you are. I thought you weren't in there. Boom, there you are. Alright. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Ice Climbers did really good in the competition last time. Yeah. And Dark Samus gets knocked out for the first knockout. Yeah, the Ice Climbers are tough opponents. You are right on that. As they bullied Dark Samus, yeah. Oh, and look, so one of the ice climbers got knocked out. It wasn't the main one, so but still, even with only one of the main ice climber left, they still can do some damage. So, and Dark Samus knocks the ice climber out. Hi, Boise. You're wondering how you did in your first match? Well, somebody beat you. I don't remember who it was. Well, I mean, no, I know, okay. But it was one of the remaining characters. Yeah, they did. They beat you. Nope, looks like Dark Samus is at 100% on that last life. Well, you still got one more tournament chance, okay? No, you cannot draw the names and numbers next tournament. Well, we already we already had this talk. If we feel that we're confident that if you pick the next matches, that'll end up you getting all the buys. That wouldn't be fair, Boise. Well, I know you think it would be. Oh my gosh! Looks like the Ice Climbers won while I'm having a discussion with the cat. Knocking Dark Samus back to the bucket. Alright, and Dark Samus only got one knockout against the Ice Climbers. You can't win them all, Boise. I know you think you can't. You should win them all, but you can't. Uh-huh. Well, we gotta be fair. Alright, so the Ice Climbers making it forward. Yeah, Sonic's been doing really good, and he gets like in those last matches, and he you know, and his luck just seems to run out. All right, the next match, the last match in the left side bracket is between Duck Hunt and Dark Pit. As the Dark Samus goes back to the bucket. They get the next two characters ready for the next round 2 match. Oh, well, yeah. So, well, that's you know, that is something. If the only matches that Sonic lost were against the people that you know, that went on to win that whole tournament, then I mean, yeah, I do see your point there. How that I wouldn't feel as bad. So Dark Pit is at 100%. Duck Hunt's already down 1 life. Okay, Dark Pit. It lost that first of the lives. Let's see here. Let me go double check something on that before. So in the first tournament, let's see. Sonic. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Sonic lost against Chrom. Yep, and Chrom went on to win it. In the second tournament, well, Sonic lost against the Ice Climbers in the second tournament. So, Ice Climbers are pretty tough. So in the Ice Climbers, they haven't won it yet. Otherwise, they wouldn't be still in this competition. So, but yeah, Chrom. Oh man, that was a fight. Both. Okay, it looks like Dark Pit's down to that final life, and Duck Hunt is over 100% on that final life. Oh, and it looks like Dark Pit
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
sends Duck Hunt back to the bucket. Match took 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Start battle.
What was I supposed to catch? Dark Pit said he's gonna be the last one standing. Oh my word. Oh, that's a challenge. That's a challenge issued. Sadly, I don't hear the audio from the characters as well. So,
Start battle.
some of the sacrifices I make when streaming. Alright. Yeah, definitely a bold claim for Dark Pit. Alright, the first match in the second round on the front for the right side of the bracket. We got Isabel versus Mr. Game & Watch. And Duck Hunt goes back to the bucket. Well, if Dark Pit, wants to make us feel more confident about that claim that he's going to win, he's going to have to beat the Ice Climbers in round 3. So yeah, Dark Pit's got a fight ahead of him, for sure. Oh, I got the next 2 characters on deck. Isabella versus Roy would be crazy. Probably. Question is, who I mean, would whose moves would dominate in that? Oh, looks like Isabella. is definitely doing pretty good against Mr. Game & Watch. Mr. Game & Watch down to that last life, and Isabella has only been knocked out once, so yeah, it's possible that we could have an Isabella versus Roy match. They're both on that right side of the bracket. Well, Mr. Game & Watch is over 100%. And Isabel wins again, not sending Mr. Game & Watch back to the bucket. Oh, you know, before I put the amiibos away, I should probably make sure to update them. Mr. Game & Watch only got one knockout against Isabel, and you know, I mean, and you could almost say that Isabel won that 3-2-1. Referencing that it took 3 minutes and 21 seconds.
Start the battle.
Boom. Alright. I already got the next two characters on deck. We just have to get things set up.
Start the battle.
Okay, our next match is in the second round on the right side brackets. We have Shulk versus Sonic. Let's get this match going.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh man. Oh, and Shulk knocked Sonic out for the first knockout of the match. Now, one of the things I was talking about earlier was... Wow, Sonic gets knocked out again! Whoa! Shulk wants it today. So one of the things I was talking about was potentially retraining characters, but because I now have the Nintendo Online capability, I could send the amiibo out into the internet to be trained. So so that way so that way whatever the amiibo get trained is whatever the people in the community on the internet choose to do, to help train my amiibo. So that way, it's like almost like sending them off to training camp or something. So that was an idea I thought about. Oh, looks like if Sonic's gonna win this one. Gonna have to put in some work. Yeah, Shulk doesn't even use his the move that he dominated in the tournament brackets originally. He doesn't even really use that move all that often. Sonic's over 100%. And Shulk not eliminating Sonic,
Change the future.
having two great victories, one after the other. Match took 3 minutes and 34 seconds, with Sonic only getting one knockout against Shulk. Looks like Sonic gets sent back to the bucket. Alright, I got the next two characters in on deck. They're just sitting here waiting for me to do the prep work for it. I think this next match is probably going to be of interest also. Alright, the next two characters in the second round match. We got Bowser Jr., who beat Peach in the first round. And then we have, going up against Roy, who defeated Rosalina in the first match. I mean, sadly, that's what happens in these tournaments. So, oh man. Now, also interestingly enough, whoever wins this match between Bowser Jr. and Roy battles that very lucky contender who ended up benefiting from 3 buys and making it straight to the third round. So, Bowser Jr. got knocked out first, and then Roy got knocked out. All right. Hey. Oof. Well, I mean, if it would, I mean, oh, Roy gets knocked down to that last life. Oh, I'll be right back.
Bowser Jr. wins.
Oh man. Stepped away for a second, and Bowser Jr. gains the win as he's petting his clown car like a good puppy. But I guess that just means that Roy gets sent back to the bucket. Match took 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
Start the battle.
Bowser Jr. is doing pretty good this time. Get things set up for the next one.
Start the battle.
There. And get me through it. Alright. And Roy gets sent back to the bucket. Alright, there's one competitor. There's the next competitor. Boom, we got 2 more matches in the second round. We got Banjo and Kazooie battling against Toon Link. Alright. Now these two might have actually battled against each other because they were both part of the Action Force, and so there's a good chance these two battled each other before. So this could be just a rematch between these two. Okay, I'm going to go grab the next 2 characters for the next round. Ooh, I think that. Ooh. Yeah, Banjo did do really good in the in the seasonal matches. So Toon Link has always been like alright, I guess, but Banjo has always done really well. Banjo's also I think also did a really good job in that one Smash Off run. Banjo was booted off a three-way tie. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely not a good way to get the boot. I mean, there's other characters that got booted in similar situations. I think some of the craziest pairings literally came down to like week 6 and 7 in some of the competitions. I think in week 7, I think the Dreamland group, I think you had like one person that wasn't tied. Yeah, Cloud. That's a tough one. I know. The beta group lost Cloud but gets Kazuya. Yep, the beta group lost Cloud but gets Kazuya. Looks like Toon Link is almost at 200%. Doing pretty good. To be alive at that percentage. Oh, and Banjo and Kazooie knocked Toon Link down to 1 life. But not before Toon Link, you know, but, I mean, well, does some damage to, you know, put himself in a better position against Banjo and Kazooie. However, he's got to get that knockout. Oh, 221% for the knockout. Yeah, that's a pretty high damage percentage. Oh, and Toon Link knocks Banjo and Kazooie down to that last life. This is definitely a good matchup between these two characters. Toon Link's already over 100%. Oh man, I think Banjo and Kazooie are, you know, are just controlling things. Well, for the most part. Good block by Toon Link. I mean, if he didn't block that, he would have been probably out by now. And Banjo and Kazooie knock Toon Link out and send them back to the bucket. Yeah, I wonder if, you know, those instruments have anything to do with why Banjo and Kazooie got their names. I mean, you know, a bear who plays a banjo. Kazooie playing something that probably sounds like Kazooie. But alright. That match took 5 minutes and 23 seconds. One of the longer matches in this competition. Definitely a good one.
Start the battle.
Alright, we're gonna bring these two back. Let's see. Yeah, most of the matches usually take a little over around 3 minutes, plus or minus 30 seconds here or there. But that's the longest one with like 2 extra minutes on from the average match.
Start the battle.
Alright, I have the next 2 characters, which I believe is the last match in the second round. On deck, here we go. Alright, so we have our first character is Richter Belmont, battling against Snake. Alright, here we go. Richter versus Snake. Oh my gosh, if this stage was normally there, man, the fireballs. Alright, and Toon Link goes back to the bucket. Ooh, that one's gonna be interesting. Whew. The last match in the second round going on right now. Both of these characters have a lot of variety in their special attacks. Whoa! Richter narrowly dodged that that missile. Seemed to be tracking, but then couldn't dodge those kicks well enough. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a good match between these two. They both, yeah, like I said, they both have a variety of different things they can use to attack with. They both have fairly good recoveries. They both have fairly good speed. I mean, I think this is a very good matchup between these two characters. Well, just to point out, that whip he has is the vampire killer, so so it's intended to be a powerful whip that to fight vampires. Oh, it looks like Snake is down to that final life. Well, what's Snake doing? Oh my gosh! It looked like Snake was literally gonna. Well, literally looked like Snake took a dive there. Oh my gosh! I don't even know how he made it back on. Dang! Wow! Oh my gosh, that was nuts. Yeah, and Richter's down to the final life. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one for Snake to come back from. kept bombing himself to reset the recovery. Man, that stinks. Oh my gosh. But Richter gaining the win and sending Snake back to the bucket. Man, that last life, or that last life of Snake. I mean, wow. It's like he pretty much threw that match. Oh my gosh. Dang, I don't like to see when stuff like that happens. But hey, either way, we don't know what the amiibo we're gonna do, but all right. That match took 3 minutes and 57 seconds, coming down to the last life between both of these characters. Alright, which that'll send Snake back to the buckets. Boom. Alright, we got the two characters on deck for the first match in the third round. See, at least he didn't just throw like others, though he fought tooth and nail to get himself back after. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That I have never seen a character fight their way from in such a manner to get back on the edge like that. So yeah, I gotta give Snake credit though for that. Yes, you were right. He did fight really hard to get back on the edge. So, I mean, whereas most characters, they're like, nope, I'm done. Just fall, boom. But he fought hard, took some damage to make it back on the ledge, so he'd have a chance to, to finish strong. And well, that was still a good match between two really good competitors. All right, and the next two are gonna be Min versus Rob. Should be a good match. Both these competitors have already eliminated other tough opponents so far. So this should be a good match between these two competitors. He was probably, oh my gosh, he was right there and I just didn't even see him. Okay. Ugh. I know. Rob's over 100%. Oh, looks like Min's over 100%. Yeah, some of these recoveries that the characters do are nuts. Oh, and Min knocks Rob out for the first knockout of this match. So we are into this is the first match of the round 3 on the left side of the bracket. both of these characters had to defeat 2 other characters to make it here. Ow! Rob, that looked painful, but hey, it worked! First time Sonic didn't make the 3rd round. Yeah, yeah. Hey, we'll think of this way. Sonic still has one more chance, because in next week's rookie tournament. So I think a lot of it is going to come down to who his opponents are. So, and considering all the characters who don't make it, their names get thrown back in. So there's only. So far, there's only what is it? 4 characters that have made it, and after this, there'll be 6 characters. So it'll leave it down to 40 characters in the last of the rookie tournaments. If they're all there next week, yep, that's true, that's true. That is true. Oh, I thought it was done. I thought it was done. But it just wasn't enough. Both characters on their last life. Dang! Oh my gosh. I thought Rob had it for a second there, but it just wasn't enough to knock him all the way out. They even had that little finishing animation. And then Min Min comes back. Boom, and knocks Rob out. Oh man, you know, this is the best showing for Min Min. Because usually Min Min just, yeah, that was crazy. That is crazy. Rob hit her. She was just barely still in range. Came back, and then she was like, boom. Man, what a win for Min Min. Coming down with that match, coming down to that last life like that. Match took 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Boom. I know. It's like you jinxed Peach earlier, and now you're jinxing Rob. I mean, you know, if that's the case, you're probably gonna be like, okay, the next challenger I'm gonna pick, you know, for this person to win, because just so I can jinx them. Alright, gonna get prepped for the next match on the left side brackets. Alright, we have Lucas versus Mega Man. Bam. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and update these tournament brackets just in case, because I don't think I've done that for a while. Alright, so let's see here. Men there. Okay. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh my gosh. And then over here. Okay. Dang, I am way behind on this. Woo! Good thing everything is is working. Okay. Okay. Save the update there. Okay, boom. Okay, our tournament bracket listing is. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I fixed the brackets and I come back and Lucas winning the match. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, 116% damage. Match took 2 minutes and 41 seconds with Mega Man not getting a single knockout against Lucas. Oh man. Woo, no wonder that match was so fast. Dang. Kind of one-sided. But Mega Man gets sent back to the bucket. Oh man. Dang, see what happens when I don't update the brackets on a regular basis? I miss out on so much of the action. But I'm just trying to keep the tournament brackets updated for everybody. So it takes me visually off the screen. So, but yeah, you said Lucas literally hit him with a fully charged baseball bat. Well, dang, yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Good job for Lucas getting that done, but dang. Maybe it knocked a few things loose when that happened. So, whew. And Mega Man goes back to the bucket. Alright, this next match is the last match in the left side bracket for round 3. And whoever wins this match goes straight on to the round 5 match to potentially get a rookie seat. So this is an important match for these two competitors. Alright, and here we have the Ice Climbers battling against the against Dark Pit. Now, Dark Pit made a very... Mega Man probably doesn't even recognize that bucket anymore. Hey, you know, you might be right, Gold. You might be right. Dark Pit made a claim last time, you know, something about winning against all other challengers. So here's his chance to prove it against the Ice Climbers.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, I went ahead and grabbed the next two characters. Looks like Dark Pit's already down 1 life. Yeah, the Ice Climbers are really tough. Yeah, well, I mean, he made a claim like he's definitely gonna win. So if he wants to show, you know, show that he deserves the win, or that next tournament seat, then he's gonna have to step up in this one, and beat the other two. Because whoever wins this match ends up getting a bye in the 4th round. And they get to go straight into that 5th round match. Oh, looks like Ice Climbers knocked Dark Pit out again. Oh, man. The Dark Pit knocks the Ice Climbers out for the first time. Yep, I know. I know. Made such a bold claim. But hey, the match isn't over. We've seen some crazy things before. Oh, and there goes the Ice Climbers down to that last life. Oh, man. Yeah, and the fact the Ice Climbers just stood there pretty much the whole time. Dark Pit charged up that smash attack. Oh, but the Ice Climbers came back to be like, no, we just wanted to make you feel like you had a chance, and then, you know, before we bash you. So it looks like the Ice Climbers send Dark Pit back to the bucket. You know, and maybe he'll be more cautious about those claims when he wins his next match. Oh, you jinxed Dark Pit, did you? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, okay. Well, that match took 3 minutes and 10 seconds, coming down to the final life for both characters. Alright, that was the last match in the 3rd round for the left side of the bracket. Yeah, it's a mouthful, right? But don't worry, we got this. Ice Climbers winning a victory over Dark Pit. And that'll give them a bye in the 4th round, literally taking them into the deciding match. So the Ice Climbers are one of the people that are potentially going to make it into Season 4 as a rookie. So but alright, let's go on to the right side of the bracket. Here we have our first match is Isabel versus against Shulk. Alright, this is going to be a tough match between these two. Let's see who makes it into the next round. Oh, ha 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 ha. Did I even do that? Alright, I wonder if I even... No, I think I did that. Okay, I'm gonna wait and check. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, well, I'm gonna grab the next 2 competitors. As Pit goes back to the bucket. Sorry, Dark Pit goes back to the bucket. Ugh, okay. Oh, looks like Shulk's already over 100%. Pit's basically been living in that bucket all year, so either way, yeah. Yeah, Pit was one of the people that got booted, so Pit won't have a chance until, to make it into the, seasonal matches until at least Season 5, so... Oh, is Isabel and Shulk, are those 2 of your picks? Your 8 picks? Oh, Isabel not knocked out for the first time. Oh, Shulk's over 100%. Yeah, the move Shulk used to really dominate with was a move where he hit down and he spins around with his weapon on like in a almost like what Link's move would be, but it's on the ground. Yeah, Isabel is really doing good. Shulk is down to that last life. Shulk's over 100%. And it looks like Isabel takes the win. Yeah, she really is doing good. She really is doing good. With Shulk only getting 1 knockout against Isabel. Match took 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Okay, I did properly put the other ones. Okay, okay. Just making sure I didn't forget to write any of the characters down. Just, Alright, we're going to go ahead and get things set up for the next one. I know, if only there was a tournament feature that you could use amiibos in tournaments. If only. Okay, okay, yeah. I could see that in a competition. You know, even if it's not one of your top picks and stuff, if they lose to a character that you know you can respect, I can understand that. All right, I'm gonna put these ones away. And Shulk goes back to the bucket. Boom. Oh, he gets a peek. Shulk gets to hang out with Dark Pit. Alright. Let's see here. We're going to leave you up there. Leave you up there. Alright, so our next match is going to feature Bowser Jr. against the lucky recipient of not one, not two, but 3 buys, giving him a seat all the way to this all the way to the 3rd round match, not even having to worry about opponents in the first 2 rounds. Here we have Olimar. Boom, let's get this match underway.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, Olimar got really lucky and didn't have to fight anybody in the first 2 rounds. So let's see if that luck holds. Bowser Jr. is over 100%. But Olimar gets knocked out for the first knockout, but then he answers back almost immediately by knocking Bowser Jr. out. And Olimar gets knocked out for the second time. Oh man, Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr.'s drive is to join his dad as one of the in the season 4. So oh, and both characters are down to their last life. I think it's a Yoshi, like a paper Yoshi stage or yarn Yoshi stage going on in the background. Yeah, I think it's yarn Yoshi. It was paper for Mario. Bowser Jr. over 100%. Olimar over 100%. And it looks like, in the end, it looks like Bowser Jr. gains the win over Olimar. So getting all those buys didn't help Olimar in the competition when he came up against Bowser Jr. The match took 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Man, Bowser Jr. is doing really good in this third tournament. Oh yeah, the whole Jinx thing didn't work again. Well, I mean, third time's a charm, but after that, it's like, okay, I think you're just pushing your luck, I think. Probably why the Jinx thing didn't work again. Alright, getting it set up again. Okay, let's go figure out who the next character is. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. Actually, I think they're all pretty good. I'm enjoying all the matches, really. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. Boom, there you are. Oh, and you're just, you're sitting in the same area. Nice. That makes it easier. Ugh, okay. So, oh. And Olimar, finally, in his first match, this tournament gets sent back to the bucket. Alright. And in the last match of the third round, we have Richter Belmont versus Banjo and Kazooie. You think you only have like one or two of your 8 characters left that are still in it? Well, now whoever wins between this match will end up getting a bye in the 4th round and go straight to that 5th round. And that 5th round match is the deciding match. Oh, looks like Banjo and Kazooie, dang, get knocked out for the first time. Hey, they definitely put in the effort, though, trying to make it back, though. So I think Richter was ready for him. Oh, man, Banjo did not like that. Oh, looks like Banjo loses another life. Man, I think Banjo, you guys got a little too aggressive on that one. So, Richter is over 100%. And Banjo knocks Richter down for the first time. Oh man, this is now a fight. But the question is it too late for Banjo and Kazooie? Yeah, barely missing that edge. Yeah, that was costly. Banjo and Kazooie are over 100%. Dang, they're getting aggressive. And Banjo Kazooie knocked Richter Belmont down to that last life. Oh man, this match could go either way based on some of the things I've seen in this match. Oh, Banjo and Kazooie doing some juggling. Richter is over 100%. I think Richter needs to like make sure to knock Banjo and Kazooie with those attacks. And Richter, oh my gosh, Banjo and Kazooie came back from like, I mean, wow. Banjo and Kazooie, man, they came back with and aggressively and defeated Richter in that one for one heck of a comeback. Okay, I'm gonna clap. I gotta clap for that too. Bravo for Banjo and Kazooie winning in that one. That match took 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Came down to the last life. And that will send Richter Belmont back to the bucket. Oh man. Like Banjo and Kazooie wants back in the competition. Boom. All right. Boom. There we go. Ugh. All right. It looks like the first match in the 4th round. I mean, considering that there's only 2 matches in the 4th round. The 4th round match for the left side of the bracket to see who battles against the Ice Climbers for that rookie seat. We have Min Min versus Lucas. Oh, let me get a little hand up there. Boom. Yeah. You know, this is actually the best showing for both of these characters in the competition. That time I didn't jinx the comeback. Because I think Lucas, the farthest he's made it before this tournament, in the first 2 tournaments, was like the 2nd round. And then Min Min, she's always usually losing in the 1st round. So this is actually a pretty good showing for both these characters. Oh, this happens to be an Earthbound stage. Alright. Lucas is over 100%. Min Min's already down 1 life. Yep, whoever... Oh, looks like Min Min knocked Lucas out. Well, Boise, you wanted to come up here where all the action is? Okay, for a little bit, buddy. Until we get ready to start the next match, okay? I know. I've been at this for a while, dude. I know. But hey, you know, see, in a way, we're using the old school tournament methods to determine who the rookies are for in the seasonal matches, which is the new competitive method. So, and looks like Min Min's down to that last life. What? Lucas basically took a dive right there. Oh my gosh, I wonder if that'll count as a self-destruct. Because it definitely looked like one. Alright, so Min Min and Lucas onto that final life. Oh man. What do you think, Boise? Okay, yeah, anything else? Okay. Oh! And Lucas with that charge smash attack. Min Min didn't exactly see that coming, but Lucas knocked Min Min out. Which advances Lucas into the 5th round, which will put Lucas up against the Ice Climbers to determine which one makes it into one of the Season 4 rookie seats. That match took 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Boom. I'll let it hit back one more time. That was a pretty good match. Always like it when it comes down to those the final life between the characters. All right. Boom. So Min Min getting booted out. Alright, so let's see here. Boise, I'm gonna have to get up now, okay? Thank you, buddy. And Min Min goes back to the bucket. Alright. So the other round 4 match is going to be from the right side bracket, and that'll be Isabel versus Bowser Jr. And whoever wins here will be battling against Banjo and Kazooie for a rookie seat in Season 4. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so you still got one character left. Okay, that's cool. Well, she's still got a chance to win. She's got to win this match and the next one to get one of those rookie seats, so... Alright, well, she knocks Bowser Jr. out for the first knockout of the match. Well, she's definitely making a strong case, as you know, for that. She is over 100%. Oh. Oh, Bowser Jr. took out 3 of the characters that you're rooting for today. Yeah, I can understand why that you definitely want is another reason you want Isabella to win. So Bowser Jr. is already over 100% again. And Bowser Jr. drops down to that final life. Oh, man. And Bowser Jr. finally knocked Isabel out for the first time. He's got to do really good like Banjo Kazooie in that last round, but he doesn't. And Isabel gains the win. Look at that. Have him dust that little skirt off and smile about it. At least Bowser Jr. is a good sport, right? Match took 2 minutes and 17 seconds, with Bowser Jr. only getting 1 knockout against Isabel. Now, I have to say, that was probably one of the fastest matches, if not the fastest match, today. So, yeah. She means business. She's like, I want that tournament. I want that rookie seat. Oh yeah, that would make Isabel one of the final 4. All right, let's get things ready to go. Boom. All right, we're gonna send Bowser Jr. Back to the bucket. All right, the first match, in the 5th round, which is the first of the deciding matches for the 5th seat in for the rookie seat in Season 4. First challenger is Lucas. And Lucas will be battling against the Ice Climbers. Alright, Whoever wins this one gets that 5th rookie seat. Yeah, are you saying come on Ice Climbers so that way you jinx them? Or is it because or maybe for some other reason? I mean, I think it would be. Oh wow, Ice Climbers knocked Lucas out for the first time. Well, see, okay. So you want them in the finals? Well, okay. Well, the thing is, whoever wins. So, yeah, whoever wins. So that way you can see so that way you can see possibly Ice Climbers Isabel. Is that what you're hoping for? Wow, that was a great recovery by the Ice Climbers. Both characters are over 100%. Oh, looks like one of the Ice Climbers fell. Well, it wasn't the main one. So yeah, even that one Ice Climber by themselves is still pretty strong. But you know, but being at half strength can be detrimental. And Lucas gets knocked out again. Well, one thing's for certain, if the Ice Climbers win this one, then nobody has to worry about battling against the Ice Climbers in the last tournament. Oh, the Ice Climbers are down to the final life. Okay. Alright. This looks like a match now, because, oh well, I mean, Ice Climbers are juggling Lucas a little bit. Ice Climbers already have Lucas over 100 before Lucas did any damage to answer back. Definitely not going to look good for him, not bode well for him, but we've seen comebacks. I mean, geez, Banjo and Kazooie versus Richter Belmont, and the Ice Climbers defeat Lucas, claiming one of the remaining rookie seats. All right, the Ice Climbers. They are getting the 5th rookie seat, sending Lucas back to the bucket. Match took 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Boom. Yeah, it always stinks to make it to that last match, defeat other tough opponents, and then lose right then and there. Alright, let's get things set up for the fifth match. On the right side of the bracket. This will determine who the other character that gets the other rookie seat, the sixth rookie seat, will be. We got Isabelle versus Banjo and Kazooie. Alright, here we go. Whew. Can one of your 8 characters actually get past the 5th round? Oh, well, we'll find out. I mean, Banjo and Kazooie, man, they tore it up. They were behind and they just tore it up. I mean, geez. But the same token, Isabelle has been destroying the competition. She's over 100%. Banjo and Kazooie are over 100%. Alright, looks like Isabelle gets knocked out first. Oh man. Woo. Oh man. Good move by Isabelle. Dang. And Banjo and Kazooie knocks Isabelle down to that last life. Oh my gosh. Banjo and Kazooie, they want this one. Oh my gosh. So Banjo and Kazooie, they got booted in the season 2, so Isabelle's over 100%. Man, I don't know what it is about that bear and that bird. Oh, and Banjo and Kazooie get knocked down to that last life, but man, whew, Isabelle. Oh, she's got a long ways to fight. As Banjo and Kazooie fight their way back into Season 4 by eliminating Isabelle. So Banjo and Kazooie are going to make their return in Season 4. Match took 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh man. Alright, and we are also going to have one more match to determine out of the two new rookie characters. Which one of these two ends up winning the whole tournament? Because I mean, hey, we should, even though we still know who the two rookies are, we still want to figure out who is the top rookie. All right. Get the Ice Climbers versus Banjo and Kazooie. Let's get this match going. Gonna be Ice Climbers because you made that comment. Yeah. There's always a good chance. Let's see. You go there. Boom. Isabel goes back to the bucket. Oh, okay. There's an NPC. And there's an NPC. Yep. Boom. Alright. Whew. So they're both over 100%. Whew. And looks like Banjo gets knocked out first. And then Ice Climbers shortly after. Oh, looks like the Ice Climbers are down to that one remaining life. But gosh, look, meteor strike in the background. Whoa. That's from Final Fantasy VII. Looks really awesome, by the way. Wait a minute, that one Ice Climber is by himself going against Banjo and Kazooie, which have 2 lives left. Oh man. Okay, now 1 life. Oh man, this is gonna be an interesting match. I mean, like, good luck to the Ice Climber, but based on what I've seen out of Banjo and Kazooie, oh my gosh. The Ice Climber is over 100%. Because that reduces the recovery of the Ice Climber. It reduces the damage output. And it just overall reduces the survivability. The Ice Climber, I have to say, is doing pretty good considering. considering the odds stacked against him. But Banjo and Kazooie win the third rookie tournament, being the second character to return in season 4. Match took 4 minutes and 27 seconds. All right, boom. Yeah, the ice climbers being separated definitely took a toll on things. All right, so yeah, I would have to agree with you on that. I'm gonna update these brackets real quick. So, but all right. Well, that another exciting tournament with 2 more rookie characters being decided, with Banjo-Kazooie and the Ice Climbers I'll put the whole name on there because it's on the top. Okay, oh, go and updating these. All right. Well, if you like the content, go ahead and give it a nice nice thumbs up. It definitely helps things out. If you want to see more tournament action or see me stream some other things, such as Ori and the Blind Forest, then hitting that subscribe button definitely helps keep you up to date on some of that stuff. Now, so that way you can be aware of when I post new content. Also, feel free to put in the chat requests for games that you might want to see me play, because you know, I like the idea of playing games that other people might also want to see. There we go. Everything's updated. Alright, and if you do decide to leave a comment, please make sure you do so in a respectful manner, because we want to keep this family friendly after all, so everybody can enjoy. Thank you once again for watching, and have a wonderful day. Oh, yeah, dude, yeah, definitely. Sweet. Leaving a comment is awesome. I definitely appreciate that. So I do see those. I do respond to them. All right, thank you, everybody. Whew. Man, you know, this stream was actually about 30 minutes less than, or about 20 minutes less than the last ones. Oh man. Whew. All right. Thank you, everybody. Later.